Hey, hey! Konnichiwa! welcome to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. We're back. Hi. We're not in high rank. Oh, I thought we were. What do we gotta do? I see. Okie dokie. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Oh, goodness. We are gonna be in high rank today because this is like, there's like 2 more quests to do in low rank. Is it loud? It's loud for me, but that's just because I have it turned up on my computer. Yeah, I don't think it's that loud. We'll see. As always. Scuffed stream is best stream. So we're gonna get into high rank and get a fair bit into high rank, I believe. What are these sound effects? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm looking at the audio levels again. I think it's fine. I didn't play really at all off screen. I played a little bit. I did like a few hub quests, maybe like 2. So, you know, pretty much exactly where we left off, but that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and fight Seregios. We fought him in Rise, and he was pretty tough. I don't know how he'll compare in this. I think he's probably easier. I mean, this is low rank, so you know. Yes, he's easier, but you get it. Oh, he's right here. Cool. I like Seregios. He's an iconic guy. Okay. I almost drank a mega potion in front of him. There you go. Yeah, it's a little loud. That's of course. What did I bounce on? I don't know. So Seregios is pretty squishy. He hits like a truck. But he's pretty squishy. So, we'll see. Yeah. Ow. Okay. Oh, we bounce on the wings? Really? Interesting. There you go. Why is he so hard to hit? Okay. Wait, aren't I playing guild style? I am. Oh, I forgot to put absolute evasion in. Oops. Good knockdown. Oh, we have yellow sharpness. Ooh. Still flinched him though. Yeah, he exhausts really easily and does not have a big health pool. You know, he's super quick and will thrash you, but that's the trade-off, right? He's not, he doesn't have very high sustain. He's a bit of a rogue. I'm sorry, but did that Cephalos just spit on me? Is that what happened? Nice head break. Again, very hard to hit in the air. He's just kind of like a very, I don't know, gangly hitbox. Not a very wide hitbox. Yeah, absolute evasion would be really cool. Woo! There you go. Is that a back break? That might be a back break. Not quite. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, alright. Take it. We take those. Man, we need a blue sharpness weapon. Now. Bro, is he limping? Oh, okay. Sure. But he's just warming up. Yeah, I mean, sure. We take that. This insect glaive is good, man. It is strong. We gotta get the other ones. I should have fought them. I thought they were gonna be in HR2. No, of course they're not in HR2. In the hub quest, that's still way too early. So I gotta. Oh, I'll have to play it. It's fine. It just takes a while. That said, I got like my quickest Najarala kill in a hub quest. It was like 8 minutes. Ow. Ow. Still no bleed though. Okay, make up your mind. There you go. Surely he's going to 5. To sleep. Or, no. He's coming here. Okay. Pulling effect 4 off, but, you know, we're not in the hot areas anymore, so that's okay. Nice. Oh, and he's dead. Okay. Yeah, that was super easy. Super cool. All right. Okay. So this is the part where we find out, are the two Shogun Cenitars, are they key quests or not? We shall see. Because if they're not, then we should be doing the urgent to get into high rank. But I don't think we will, because I think they're key quests. So I think we'll be fighting 2 funny crabs next. Let's see. Oh, you know what I finally watched? I've been tweeting about it, because it's my my entire TikTok For You page has been taken up by this fucking pilot for this show. Is it oh shit, they're not a key quest. Oh, very good. Anyway, Amazing Digital Circus. My entire TikTok For You page is Digital Circus, like, shit posts and just posts about the show, or the pilot for the show. And I had not watched it, but immediately I was like, wow, that main character is literally me, on God, for real, for real. And you know what? I watched it and I really liked it. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I'm excited for the proper whole show to come out because I really enjoyed it. I thought it was funny and cute, and I really liked the art style and I liked the vibes. It was cool. Oh, okay. Shigeru Magala. We bodied Shigeru Magala in Rise. I think also with an insect glaive, so let us commence forth. Yeah, I liked it. Pomni's my favorite character, if you were wondering. She's just like me, on God. Second place is probably Gangle. Gangle's really cute. And again, a vibe. Yes. So go watch it. I mean, I say go watch it. It's got like fucking 25 million views within a week of existing. I think a lot of people have seen it. It's quite good though. I hope there's much more of it in the future, and I hope it's good. But I think it'll be good. I wanted to watch a movie last night, like a real movie, which I don't do that often. I wanted to watch Pulp Fiction, but man, I don't have. Whenever I want to watch a movie, it's the middle of the night, like always, and I don't have any of those apps on my phone, like Netflix or Hulu or whatever. I have those things, just not as apps on my phone. And man, setting them up is always such a pain. It's like, oh, what's the password? What was the username? Da 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 da. It takes like 10 minutes at least. Far too much time. Far too much time. So I didn't watch it. I tried to find it on the internet, and I found a few spots, but again, too much of a hassle. Shady ass websites. Alright, let's get this guy. This should be pretty easy. Ow. Yeah, not quite. Okay. Just his head drops red, or do his forearms do as well? I think they drop speed, probably. Ow. Is he gonna do the Shigeru thing where he does this like 6 times in a row? Or the gore thing, I should say. This Shigeru. Yes, apparently. Oh my god. Is this just a Generations thing? Because they don't do this in Rise, and they don't do it in 4 either, to my remembering. But that's a long time. I don't know. I don't like it though. It's weird because it's not like they have a limited moveset. They do a ton of shit. So why make them do that 6 times in a row? Capcom. Oh my god, bug. Come on. Oh my god. Just grab the thing. No, 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 you got it. No! I'm but a fool. There you go. Oh, we're gonna get fucking bad frenzy because we just spent like 2 minutes faffing about with the bug. There we go. So nice of them to give you a free affinity boost. That's it. What are you doing? Okay. Oh, okay. There it is. Nice. Okay. I love he does that move always as like a, okay, now get off me move. And that's a vibe, you know? If I were a monster, I would have one move reserved for such purposes. Oh, I love the cats. I'm telling you, the cats were at their peak usefulness and, like, wisdom and smartness in Gen. They got stupid in Rise. I mean, they're great in Rise, don't get me wrong. Like, they don't help you. If you get stunned, they'll just leave you to your devices. And worse, the Palamutes can't even hit you if they try. Like, they borked the range on them, and they'll swing at you a bunch to help you, but they don't actually hit you. I don't get it. C+, try harder. So, you know, Gen is an A+, and it's great. Oh, get down here. There you go. What? Just barely, every time. There you go. Stop stalling. I need the buff. There it is. Not even close. Okay, and give me red. Yep. cool and good. There it is. That's everything, bro. No, there's still one more horn. Okay, okay. Ow. Ah, man, some extra evade distance would be very nice. As always. Oh, come on with that. Wow, nice one. Okay. Where do we get orange from? Do his claws give orange? It's kind of lame. Whoa. Oh, okay, subclass. Nice. Okay, everything's broken now, for sure. Very good. Ow. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, let's do that. There it is. I love this fight. This fight is excellent. Always. It's always this get off me move. I love it. Because it works. But man. We should sharpen. I don't know. Should we sharpen? I think we'll be fine. Look at that. Dude is definitely almost dead. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Excellent. Now we need to sharpen. Ah! You know what we'll do? I almost never use far. What? 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 No! He died off screen! It's like... Oh, it's like a shitty movie. Yo, welcome to the stream. Ramen Kings, what's up? Oh, shoot. Oh, our cats killed him for the... In the second that we used the Farcaster? Oh, man. That's funny. Alright. No, sure. We broke everything. Good job, cats. Way to take away my moment there. That's funny. That would have been anticlimactic too. We would have sharpened, healed up, and then walked in, and he would have died. Oh, man. Good stuff. Well, that's low rank done. Officially in high rank, I believe. I can't believe that. Dude died off screen. There he is. Died between episodes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, it's a little femboy. Hunter Hunter, you came to see the airship. That's so great. I officially welcome you to the Academy Sanatorium, the flying laboratory of every monster researcher's dreams. Oh, what a lovely little guy. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. You gonna teach me the new things? Yes. Guns Blazing, Aerial Slam 2, okay. Yep. Some points here for Nya. 10 max potion. 5 life powder. 2 gourmet vouchers. 4 vouchers. Okay. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, we have one more urgent. This is a high rank urgent though, technically. It's a high rank monster. You get it. Congalala. Okay. Yeah, he's easy. Hey, look! It's the Smithy from Frontier. I don't know, I was really hoping he'd shout out Frontier. Ooh. Damn, that's pretty good. 2 impale. Oh, we'd have to cut the tail, yeah. 1 shell. Yeah, we'll have to do that too. What do we need to upgrade this? 2 shell. Pop fish. We can get pop fish from this, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Cool. Any more larval extracts? No. Trader. Oh shoot! Hold on. I completely lost. I completely forgot what we were fucking doing. Cancel. Oh, we don't have the fish. Oh shoot. Wait, I thought we got the fish. Yeah, this didn't unlock fish? Okay. Add more palicos. I don't know how to get the fish. That's fine. Congalalo is weak to fire. Maybe we should hunt Glavenus once. To get 1 shell to get his insect glaive. It is quite good. Yeah. This is the only longsword we got. That's good. Unless we can make one now, but I don't think so. Maybe we could upgrade one? No. No. Of course we can make the Glavenus one. Yeah, oh, obviously. No. Oh, man. That's fine. This'll do. I mean, we've killed him with it before. And it was pretty easy. Well, we did Bushido, or Adept, last time. Valor's better. If I can get the timings for it. Although, again, Glavenus is super, super easy to counter, so I think we'll be fine. And then we'll get the Insect Glaive, and we'll fight Congalala. I should have fought him more off screen. I'm playing a lot of WoW. That wasn't great, but you know. Ha! Nice. There it is. Alright, now tail hit me. Yeah. Come on, do it some more times. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, why don't you do another one? Well, he didn't do it. Okay, now this time, jump at me. It'd be funny. Alright. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, and it makes you look like an asshole. Too bad it's not overconfidence. It's just skill, baby. You never forget, do you? Oh, he is hating this. He is hating this. Oh, he... Oh... That's right! Run away! Run away from your shame! Fucking bodied! Come on, I mean, that was pretty good, right? I mean... You know, inflate my head like a balloon a little bit, but... That was pretty good! We carve it? Yes, okay. Oh, man. Oh, we're about to run out of valor. That's fine. We can get it back. Like, he just did the head thing, so we can get it through that. There it is. Nah, come back here. Where you going, coward? He's like, oh shit, they're doing it again. Oh yeah, that's right, we're doing it again. Let's go. Come on. Hit me. Wow. He didn't hit me. Oh, we need more red anyway. Uh-oh. Overconfidence? Slow and insidious? I'll take that L. You know, perhaps it was hubris that killed the beast. Perhaps it was pride. Oh, and when you die, you lose valor. Oh no. Oh, don't remember this part. Don't clip this part. Please clip the clip the other part. I just eat a potion in front of him. That'll show him. Oh. It's okay. They'll never be able to. Cart me all you want. You can't unfuck your tail. Oh. Hey, we got that though. Alright, just... My hubris knows no bounds, but I will not be tempted again. At me though. At me though. At two. Wow, holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I would be limping too. Humiliated. Alright, we're gonna kill him though. So, this ain't over. Because we need shells. 1 shell, to be precise. We've probably already gotten it. But, you know. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me, dog. Sun Tzu's Art of War, Step 1. Do him dirty in front of they dad. Alright, come on. Come here. Come here. Jump at me, even. Ah, that works. Oh, I thought he was... I don't know, I thought he was just doing the power-up thing, but his thing was already powered up, so... You know, bit of a silly on my part. It's fine. Iconic. Iconic Ishtea Monster Hunter. Extremely clean plays, followed by crushing L's. Like the cleanest opening to a Glavenus fight you ever done seen, followed by the most smooth-brained shenanigans. I have 2 brain cells. One is excellent at this game, and one can't tie its shoes. So you know. Yep, there he goes. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty great. Easy peasy. With the cheese sword. The abject humiliation of having your tail countered off with the cheese sword. Yeah, if you're ever looking to cut Glavenus's tail, because I know I struggled with it back in the day, just use Valor. Or Adept, even. Adept works for it, too, for sure. It's not as fucking brain-dead easy, but you'll get some good hits on it. But Valor, I mean, is ridiculous. Like, he breaks his tail for you, essentially. It's so good. What we should have done is just ended by subquest as soon as we broke it, because we would have got it. And we we could have just flexed without any caveats. Oh. Oh, it's good, it's good. It shows that I am in fact human. I am one of you. I am man. Look at me. Oh. Yes, there it is. Very good. Can we upgrade it? Gormagala feelers. What? No. Ugh. Okay. Another time then. Another time. Oh, shoot. Does it really? It uses a blunt? It uses a Mauldrome? Well, we can make some speed jelly plus a good bit, yeah. Do we have worms and frogs on hand though? Probably not. If not, we can just... That takes like 2 seconds to grab. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Oh, hey! Yeah, I know this one. We need 2 frogs. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I see, because this isn't a speed one. I was like, what? We just fed it a bunch. Also, wow, how cute is that one? I like, aw. I love it. Oh, I love it. That one's okay. This one's so cute! This one's really cute too, though. I like its little num 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 little mouth. Aww. Frog. 2 frogs. We can't buy frogs, can we? I know where to get them, so it's no big D. Wait, the shop is literally right there. But I know you can buy worms. No forgs. No forgs. No hunter arts equipped? That is fine. Bro, what? Oh, there it is. Observant. We need 2 forgs. 2 forks. 2 frogs. 2 wibbits. Phase Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Just getting into high rank. Well, we still need to fight the funny monkey to get into high rank proper, but we just fought Glavinus to get this insect glaive to do that. Now we're getting frogs. Funny forgs. So if you don't know where to get frogs in Monster Hunter Generations, there's probably a few spots, but the spot I know is Area 10, Deserted Island. So we're just gonna make our way there and get some frogs and then leave. Upgrade this insect, feed it some more speed jelly. Got to start my Gen U journey tomorrow. Is there one thing I should know? Have fun. I don't know. It's really good. I guess if you're looking for like the strongest weapons, like weapon combo with the styles, Valor Longsword. If you're into Longsword, Valor is usually the best pick for most weapons. But I mean, really, it's there's not much to like worry about going into it. I guess like, I don't know. Keep your gear upgraded and do the side quests. There's a lot of quests. Do the like upgrade quests for stuff. Like do the Prowler quests because they unlock a bunch of helpful stuff. That's my tip. There you go. One more. Worm at maximum. We just got a pocket full of worms. There you go. And frogs. Quest in which you have to Prowler that unlock hunter stuff? Yes. A lot of the Prowler quests are what you do to unlock, like, the deliveries and stuff, and be able to hire more cats and stuff like that. Seems contra, but alright. Well, it's the, you know, it's the cat carts. What's his face? The guy from Monster Hunter 3 sends you on them. Neko means cat, that guy. It's like how you get jelly really easy for insect glaives and fish if you don't want to fish. It's very helpful. Couldn't know, 5th player. Ooh. Well, good. I'm glad you're getting into Generations then, but you had to unlock the delivery stuff in World too, didn't you? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've played World, but you had to do quests to unlock it. And Rise as well. You had to do quests in Rise to unlock it. It's like that. Alright. Yeah, we love to see people who started with World get into the old games. Or Rise, either way. Rise is great. I do like Rise. World's alright. World's okay. Not for me as much. But I did play a lot of it. I think I put like... I mean, console and PC combined, I probably put like approaching 1,000 hours into World. There you go. Need Popfish again. Join the series 1 week after Iceborne released. What a time now. There's 850 hours in there alone. That's a lot. That's good though. I mean, Monster Hunter's always been one that you sink a lot of hours into, you know? Yeah, I started with 4 Ultimate and then went back and played all the other ones, and it is one of my favorite series of all time. I love it. Excuse me. Yeah, I put a lot of time into Iceborne. It had its moments. I liked Rise a lot. Rise was pretty cool. Sunbreak was much better, of course, but that's how that goes. I think Rise was like a solid 6 out of 10, and Sunbreak is probably like an 8. So it's good, you know. We love to see games improve. Alright, Congalala time, huh? Funny monkey. Should be pretty easy with fire weapon. Oh, we gotta change our hunter arts though. Yeah, we don't want Valor. Just Guild is fine. And Extract Hunter 2. Absolute Evasion. Alright. Ruined Pinnacle now, huh? Ruined Pinnacle is a pretty good map. Its layout is I got the same problems with it that I have with Verdant Hills, where it's definitely not interconnected enough, or maybe it's too interconnected even. It's kind of maze-like, but it's cool. It looks good, and the areas themselves are good. It's just the way they're connected irks me a little, I think. Though it's been a while. No, yeah, that... yes. Looking at it now, it's like, yep, Although I guess 5 and 2 are connected. It just doesn't tell you that. So really, it's not so bad. I think it's more that you have to climb a lot. Either way. Time for an easy monkey. What? Okay. Should we paintball him? Oh! We should paintball him. Hey. Get over here. Now we'll get out there. Nice flinch with the Kinsa. Oh yeah, I guess we're using... This is a impact one. They probably flinch a little easier. Ow. Okay. That's fine. Just don't take damage. Nice. I forget, was Kongolala in this game before Ultimate? I don't think so. I like him. I've always enjoyed him quite a bit. I like him in Frontier. He's a little silly. God, he does a lot of damage. Probably because we're wearing middling low rank armor, and this is the start of high rank. We're gonna have to get some gear. We could get his gear. It's pretty good. Wow, he does a lot of damage. Ah. It's fine. It's okay. Red buff still moveset changing? Yep. Yeah, Insect Glaive doesn't change much between games, honestly. It's great, I love it. I think Rise is probably the biggest mix-up for it, but even then, it's still fundamentally the same. Relative new weapon. That's fair, but Charge Blade got some... Didn't Charge Blade get some pretty big changes going into Gen from 4 and then into World as well? I'm not sure. I don't know, I don't play Charge Blade that much. I played it a lot in 4, and a little in World. I didn't play it much in Gen, and very little in Rise. It's fun though. Oh, what I wouldn't give to be thrashing this guy with Tonfas or a Magnet Spike right now, though. Nice. Nah. Yeah, the fire damage was a good call, for sure. Ah! There you go. Uh-oh. That's fine. It doesn't last that long. If we faint as well. That's okay. Wow, that's strong. Oh, there you go. Oh, Insect Blade, best weapon. Nice. Very good. Still hasn't grabbed a proper mushroom yet. That's good. He's doing the sniffing thing. He's definitely almost dead. Ow. Oh, we can heal. We can heal. Oh, there you go. Ow. Oh, we got it. We need to refill our whetstones, so that's okay. Ah! Look at him. Nope, not quite. Oh. Okay. Wait. Yep, yep. Running away. Yep. Oh yeah, he's done for. Spent a lot of time looking at older gens before, but it just really struck me that this is the game right before World. Massive change. Oh yeah. It was a pretty big jump forward as well, because this, I mean, this one was for the Switch, but the original Generations was for, 3DS even, so like, it was a pretty big jump in a lot of ways. Lots of changes in World. For better and worse. There's some things in there that are quite good, but the old formula of Monster Hunter is just absolutely timeless. I don't know, it's so good. And this is the best version of it. This or maybe Frontier, but Frontier's kind of its own thing. Frontier has its own formula, really. But the core is there, you know? We could probably get a mount again. We probably should. Oh, well. Or you could just die. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna need some new armor. I mean, this guy gives attack up, doesn't it? It's like attack up and biology, something like that. Or maybe a stamina buff. We could do that. It's not like it's that hard. Yeah, this is definitely the best choice for trying to go back and play the older games, because it can be a little jarring, obviously. But this is the best one. My favorite is probably 3 Ultimate, but 3 Ultimate has a lot less stuff going on than this one. But it does have swimming, which you either love or hate. I love it, but... Oh shit. I love it, but you know. It's not perfect. Ah, there he is. There's the guy. Yes. It's the Gravios hunt is the one where you can actually try to fight him, right? We might. I almost killed him once. With bow, actually, though. So we don't have a gunner set. But we could make one. Bow is very strong in this game. Heavy bowgun as well. Light bowgun's good too, but I think heavy bowgun is like a lot stronger. There we go. Which, I mean, it sounds like common sense. Oh, heavy bowgun's a lot stronger than light bowgun. But I don't know. Like, Frontier, no one uses heavy bowgun. I never see heavy bowgun in Frontier. Light bowgun is busted. So, I don't know. It varies game to game, really. Alright. Yep. El fanboy. There you go. Medium bowgun. That's, oh shit, we got Chaos Oil. Ooh, and Ripper Shield. Interesting. Medium bowgun. That's Monster Hunter Try. Medium bowgun was a mess. We don't talk about medium bowgun. Oh, Try. That game is interesting. 3 Ultimate definitely is the one to play. Not that one, but you know. That or even it doesn't have the underwater stuff, but Portable Third is a really good 3rd gen Monster Hunter. I highly recommend it. We're gonna play that eventually. That'd be a short one. We could beat that pretty easily, I think. It has no G rank. It does have like Elytrion though at the end of the game, so that's fun. I do like him. What is the G rank art for Bug Majeur? Support art that calls forth unique species of bug. Awaken your Kinsect. Grants more precise movement in exchange for stamina. Adds an additional high-speed spin to your Kinsect attacks. I've never in my life heard of this, so it's probably not good. Because I've heard of, like, these other ones. I mean, Extract Hunter is basically the only good one for Insect Glaive. Well, you can build around the other one. Like, Swarm and Bug Blow go together pretty well since they synergize. But, like, that's pretty niche. Use Insect Glaive for more for the moveset than for the abilities. That's why Striker Insect Glaive is never used, because what do you mean in 3 Hunter Arts? I don't need 3, I just need Extract Hunter and maybe Absolute Evasion. Okay. Rune Pinnacle, Step. Oh, Ancestral Step. Iconic zone. One of my favorites. Arctic Ridge. That's, oh no, that's the Freedom Unite one. Okay. I was thinking of the Glacier one. Great Macau, Arzuros, Yinkatku. Yinkatku armor would be okay too. Again, it gives attack up. What more can you ask for? Conga's Celtis? Oh, Celtis. Oh, my beloved buggy boy. Oh. Celtis. I fucking love the bugs. Ketchawacha? Ah. He might hurt us pretty bad though. He's pretty aggressive. And we cannot take a hit. I bet this will unlock. Well, I don't know. We should probably do it. Eventually. I don't know. Also Gaiadrome and Lagombi. That's okay. Yeah, Conga armor gives attack and gluttony. Okay. I mean, this probably isn't worth making anyway, but God, it's so pretty. Too bad it gives biology and spirit. Like, okay. No, we don't gotta farm low rank armor anymore. I mean, yeah, we could do something like Gaiadrome. Hunt of the day is Kazu. Ugh. Great Macau even. Arzuros. Celtis. Celtis you can't make armor out of, though. But I do love him. And he's kind of a joke. Can we upgrade... I keep going back and forth. Can we upgrade any other weapons? Like, can we upgrade our stone weapons to the high rank version? I don't think so. Where's my Hamner? Beolite. You know, we haven't used dual blades at all, but they're quite strong in Gen. Elder Dragon, Blood and Bone. We need to go mine Beolite, evidently. Yeah, wow. For like everything. Let's see, Copper Claw, Lava Nugget. We don't need that anymore. Why would I upgrade this? I have the Glavernous one. Cephalosfin Plus. I guess we could go get that now. Eventually, we'll do that. It's an Ogre Shell. Cormagala Feeler. Okay. I mean, Sword and Shield would be pretty good. Whoa. I like that. Sword and Shield would be pretty good. Can't make the Glavenus one anymore. That's okay. Wait, did the Glavenus one have blue shark? No, this one did. Okay. One shell again. Sword and Shield's pretty good. Like pretty strong. I mean, I'm so nostalgic for this. Let's just make it. Rathalos scale. Well, duh. Go hunt Rathalos, maybe? Wouldn't be hard. Yeah, why not? Because Sword and Shield is like super good with the sword oils, and if you put on like striker style, you get Shiryugeki, Chaos Oil, Round Force, like yeah, Oh yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I want to keep making progress though. I don't want to stop to grind too much. Criminally indecisive. Yeah, let's go beat the shit out of like Arzuros real quick. Arzuros is pretty easy, of course. We'll do Great Macau next. They're probably a key quest. I don't know. Yeah, I mean this will be this will be pretty easy. They should be right in like 6, maybe 2. See, I wish 6 and 2 were connected. Really tried seeing what Bug Mature actually does, and I have no idea outside that it cast time is super long and increases the spin attack damage by 10%. Yeah, it's not it's not the best. Like I said, Insect Glaive's arts are not like great. Extract Hunter is pretty solid, but that's about it. The other ones are pretty niche. They're not like, really? You just leave them? Okay. But you know, they're not like awful, but they're really not worth doing. Especially, yeah, they take a long time. Like Bug Major has a super long animation, and like, I don't know. Even Extract Hunter does, but again, Extract Hunter is pretty good, so makes up for it. Where's your speed? What? I gotta watch where I am on the map. Where do you keep your speed, sir? There it is. Someone of the collective hour count, thousands, and Rise and Sunbreak. Kill this abomination. I hate Azuros. No. Azuros is lovely. He's a cute little guy. Oh yeah, he's in Rise. That's right. He's one of the first monsters you fight in 3 Ultimate, actually. I quite like him. And Portable Third. I think he is the first monster you fight in Portable Third, unless you fight Great Jaggy first, which is possible. Wow, look, they actually got a paralysis off. That is the first paralysis that the cats have pulled off. And they've had those weapons for longer than they haven't. Yeah, there he goes. Wow. Not your best work, Azuros. Not gonna lie. Wow, that's... Insect Glaive is good, man. One of the first afflicted monsters you fight, and the first Apex. Terrible fight. No. Terrible fight. He has like 4 moves. I don't think Azuros has the capacity to be a to be a terrible fight. He's like a punching bag. Exactly. I guess. I don't know. Exactly. I don't know. I like them. I forgot about Apex monsters. Apex monsters suck. They're just they're just fucking discount deviant monsters. And even deviant monsters are kind of just discount zenith monsters, but that's a whole other thing. Such a sponge. You have to get in super close and he swings possibly. I don't know, constantly. But I don't know. I mean, you saw that. Saw that. He didn't sponge much there. I think afflicted monsters in general were just sponges. That I remember. Yeah, they have pretty high health pools. Three minutes. Poor Arzuros. Yeah, we could farm him. Too bad his armor's not great. It's cute, though. It usually gives, like, Honey Hunter and, maybe, like, defense up. Defense and Constitution. Less attack, though. Yeah, no, that's a deal breaker. Arzuros. I guess we could make a decoration to compensate. Yeah, probably. I mean, Constitution's alright. For Insect Glaive, too. Hunts aren't really longer than normal hunts because afflicted procs deal like 4k damage each pop. Oh, well, yeah. But... oh, yeah, you can melt afflicted monsters. Just bring a Palamute with the range stuff and a fighter Palico and... oh, yeah. Shred them. But afflicted monsters are tankier than normal monsters, for sure. And no healing needed. Oh, so good. I wish they had just brought Vampire, the armor skill, into Rise normally. I don't know why they added the caveat that you need to break the monster parts first. And then split it too, right? Because the attack boost is a separate skill from the healing now. I don't get that. It's weird. Like, just have Vampire, attack boost and healing when you attack the monster. It's sick. It's the best, one of the best skills in Frontier. It's so cool. Normal Mon has like 7k health. Late game Afflicted has like 25k. Oh yeah. Like, Afflicted Shigeru can drag on for quite a bit. But they're alright. They're fun. I liked Afflicted monsters overall. Isn't this one a key quest? I think it is. Let's do Great Macau. Let's bring the Sword and Shield though, just for funsies. Want Pound Force, Free Effective, Chaos Oil. We should have Absolute Evasion, you know, but eh. Yeah, I miss I miss some of the armor skills from Frontier. Vampire was so good. I don't know why they weirdly nerfed it, and like, it's still good in Rise is the thing. Like, it once you break the monster parts, it's awesome still. I don't think it heals as much, but that could just be the fact that, you know, Frontier was just crazier, so you got more hits and shit and did more damage in one hit. I don't know. Either way, I don't know. It seems like a weird balancing thing to be like, here's a super cool end game thing. You can only get it from like the final monster. But also here's a weird caveat on top of it, so it's not immediately useful in a hunt. It's like, what? No. No. Just let me hit monster, get health, get attack up. It's so cool. Why am I all the way up here? What is it? I liked... Is it fencing? Right? Mind's Eye? I like the change to Mind's Eye in Frontier where it makes you hit double. I use that. Played Insect Glaive, so I would just heal with Recall Kinsect. Oh, yeah. It was great. Vampire was super cool. Even in Rise. What was it called in Rise? Was it called Vampire? I don't think so. Bloodright. That's what it's called. It's pretty fun. It's a cool playstyle. As long as you bring Partbreaker to compensate for it. Yeah, Insect Glaive in Rise was great. Forgot he does it twice. Okay. Great Macau's kind of funny. He's a goofy guy. Oh yeah, we can mount going up ledges too. Tobi-Kadachi versus Viper-Kadachi. Viper-Kadachi is like the epitome of how do we make this monster harder? Oh, give it a bunch of give it poison and paralysis and shit. It's ironically a very old school variation kind of thing of like, yeah, just make it poisonous. It's okay. Tobi-Kadachi's fine. I like him. He's unique. He's not my favorite, but he's unique and interesting at least. He's not a fucking brute or flying wyvern, which was world's bread and butter. I mean, technically he's a flying wyvern, right? But you get it. He has a unique framework. Yeah, I remember not liking Viper very much when I played it. It's been a very long time, but that probably still stands. I forget, how long of a startup is Chaos Oil? Not long at all, okay. Oh, we forgot to bring real sword oils though. Damn. We could be doing a lot more damage. More so than we already are. Acceptable, I live with that answer. Yeah. I don't know, I think adding poison or whatever, or poison and paralysis, right? And it's deadly poison. It's kind of cheap. I'd prefer a more interesting implementation, but you know, it's fine. I think he's alright. Not great, not terrible. There's like, was it Royal Ludroth versus Purple Ludroth? It's like, oh, but what if it was purple and did poison? It's kind of mid. Oh, I can't believe we forgot sword oils. I mean, it's fine, clearly, but he'd probably be dead. He'd probably be dead if we had the plus affinity from the sword oil. Now the real question is, where did he go? Definitely not up here. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Sword and Shield is a powerhouse in Generations. It's pretty good in Rise as well. I adore the Kadachis. Viper is one of my very few monsters in the world that would make the nest area actually unique and not just another space. Oh yeah, he like jumped on the walls and stuff. That was kind of cool. I do like that, but I mean, yeah, I like the Kadachis. I like the blue one. They were normal poison. Oh yeah, the poison flowers, yeah. That was the nest area for a bunch of monsters, though, in that zone, right? I believe so. God, it's been a long time. Was that Hoarfrost Reach? That was aight. One of the better zones in World. Very stark contrast with the ice environment. That's right, yeah. It was like the hot spring under it. Sulfury, yucky cave. It was pretty cool. That's what the Rotten Vale should have been, honestly. Like, just the lower half of Coral Highlands, because it's kind of too small to be its own zone. I don't know. Like, I guess it has the whole upper area, but no monsters go there. Like, it's all the bottom of the pit. And it kind of, ugh. It looks great. Rotten Vale looks cool. Like, whoa, cool corpse environment. It just sucks to be in. And it's all cramped. It should have just been like the bottom 4 zones of Coral Highlands. But then again, Coral Highlands was already very vertical in a way that didn't feel great. So I don't know. What do you gotta say, little guy? Oh yeah, we should make high rank stuff for our cats, huh? Radaban. Radaban sucked. That is a full stop. Radaban should not have been in the game. Radaban is the most obvious, like, hey, let's fucking just take a monster and paint it black and put bones on it. Let's tar and feather Uragon. Tigrix were above level. Yeah, Tigrix was above level, but Tigrix went everywhere. Tigrix went to every single zone, right? Maybe. I don't know. He went to a lot of them anyway. Also, not to mention, the above area was like 2 zones and like hallways connecting them. It's like 2 or 3 areas and then just like corridors. Ooh. Don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. Avian Fine Bone? You can get that from Yinkut Ku. Yeah, just straight up 3 zones with a highway for Radaban. Yes, exactly. It's not the most inspired layout. In a circle. Yup. Yeah, what I would do is cut out the top area, because, like, 2 monsters use it. You know, also, like... What, didn't they make Fulgur, Anjanath, and that elk one go there? Which felt odd. It's just that they go to every area, so, you know, whatever. Cut out the top area. Take the bottom half, and just stitch it to Coral Highlands. You know, add, like, a transitional in between to it as well. And that would be fine. Ooh. Lance is okay. I don't really like the playstyle of Lance in Gen. It's mostly just charging. Gun Lance is... eh. I love Gun Lance. But it has this, like, heat gauge mechanic in Gen that... it's bad. It's not good. It's not, like, unusable. It's a good weapon. It's just that it has a mechanic on top of it that just actively makes it a little worse. I'm not really here for that, you know? Looks pretty sick. I would love to be using a bow, just a little bit, but I'd have to make a whole other set of armor for it. Oh, the Dio's flyer. Iconic. I love it. We could even make the Aslos one. Yeah, I would love to be using a bow, but I don't think I'm here to make 2 sets of armor, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm here for that. Maybe though. I could be convinced. Alright, Yinkaku next. Do we have a not fire weapon? We do. We have the lightning insect blade. 6 avian fine bones for that greatsword. Maybe. We haven't used greatsword like at all. Actually, yeah, I don't think at all. So that would be cool. I like greatsword. Valor greatsword is pretty ridiculous. I mean, I guess just bring this. Actually, you know what? Aerial style. Yeah, Valor Greatsword is really good. Back in the day, Aerial Greatsword was really good. Like before Ultimate. I think it's pretty heavily outdone by Valor Greatsword nowadays, but it's probably still alright. Adept Greatsword is kind of funny. I don't know how good it is though. Again, Valor Greatsword kind of just nullifies all the other ones because it's like, well, just use Valor. It's the same with Valor Longsword. Well, that's not true. Valor Longsword is like the best one, but Adept is still really good. Aerial is super fun. I mean, guild style. Longsword is just good. Alchemy, I don't know. Alchemy is very niche and weird. Temple Wolf, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. What are we hunting? Yenkaku? I think Yenkaku. Probably up here. I think most of the flying ones start in 7. Yep. I like this zone. Like I said when we got to it the first time, the way the zones are connected is a little funky, but really not a huge deal breaker. It's a cool zone. I would love some speed though. There you go. Oh yeah, we're using aerial. I forgot. Okay. Let's say do the silly then. Aerial Insect Glaive is so fun. Not as strong as Guild, because it loses out on some of the moveset. But throwing yourself at a monster and just spinning is pretty great and very fun. Highly recommend to anyone who plays Insect Glaive and who hasn't tried it. But I have a feeling most people have. One of the few things I know by heart is the location of all extracts in Rise. Yes. Well, you get the, you know, it's usually, there's a pattern to it, you know, wings. Wings will give speed, head always gives red, tail will give healing, and, like, anything armored will give defense. Although that does change around sometimes. And for monsters with weird body plans, it's a little harder. Yeah, I have a similar thing. I love Insect Glaive, it's such a good weapon. I played it a ton in 4 Ultimate, and a good amount in this game, but not as much. Guess where the orange is on Bastarios, isn't it? Is it the head? It's somewhere weird, isn't it? Or, you know, is it just the back? Bastarios. I fought that one a lot in Rise. I was gonna say I haven't fought a lot. It's the belly hitbox? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's orange, you know. If anyone were to be hard to hit, or if any one of the 3 were to be hard to get, orange is fine, because you don't need orange. Orange is like extra. It's all about white and red. You know, I don't usually even go for orange. If I get it on accident, that's fine. It's just a bonus. But, yeah, white and red are where you should be getting. You should always have... Oh, there you go. You should always have red at all times. And then try your best to get white, and don't go out of your way to get orange. But if you get it, that's not bad. Just, you know, you don't need it. That's correct. Yeah, we just kind of threw ourselves at him. That makes sense. Well, that's fine. We have so many max potions. I think we'll be fine to use them on frivolous little things. Oh, good thing we had Polisher. I mean, I knew we had Polisher. It was planned. No, I don't want orange. Bug really wants me to have orange though, so okay. I mean, we have Extract Hunter, so I guess we can just refresh it fully anyway. Extract Hunter is tricky because it doesn't really... It takes a long time to throw and has a very... literally a straight line as the hitbox, so... It can be a little wonky. Oh, there you go. It's very hard to use mid-combat. You kind of have to just knock the monster down. Or wait for it to pause. God, it feels very bad to whiff an Extract Hunter. I don't know how much damage it does. Probably not a ton, but I've seen it like break parts and do pretty okay damage. So I don't know. You must do enough. It's less about the damage though. Wow, this guy sucks. Nice job, Yinkaku. I mean, he's pretty weak to, lightning, isn't he? Or is he weaker to water? I don't know. Motion value of 70? Yeah, not great. Yeah, it's, you know, it's more for getting the extract. It's more about the damage of having 3 extract, but... I wish Insectglaive had better hunter arts. They're fine. Well, they're not really worth using, but it's not a huge indictment of, like, anything. There's a lot of ones that have just okay hunter arts. Hunting Horn doesn't have great hunting arts either. There you go. But you know, it's still a great weapon. Hunting Horn was pretty good in Generations. I haven't used it yet with this character, but it's pretty good. I'm trying to think. It's very... I don't know, I guess it's probably close to World Hunting Horn. I don't think World changed much other than adding a few new mechanics to it. We have yet to hear a weapon that isn't pretty good. I mean, yeah. I'd say the worst weapon in this one is probably Gunlance. It's still fine. It's still Gunlance, so it's still good. Pretty good, even. But the heat mechanic is so bad. It does nothing to help Gunlance, it only hurts it. And that's coming from someone who does really like Gunlance. I love it. I used it in all of Portable Third, actually. And Frontier. I liked it in Frontier quite a bit, of course. Being able to break into a full sprint with the Gunlance is hilarious. When are we gonna get Magnet Spike? Come on, Capcom. Put Magnet Spike in Monster Hunter 6. That's a pretty good weapon. That's maybe the best weapon. It's so fun. Oh my god. I don't care if it's overpowered, you know? When are we gonna get Tonfas? Ah, Tonfas are so fun. Tonfas are a lot more... You could put those in Monster Hunter, like mainline, as they are. Magnet Spike would be busted, but that's okay. I think things being overpowered in Monster Hunter is fine. Just make the monsters crazier, you know? But Tonfas are pretty transferable. They're fun. They're super fun. The fucking, like, EX dashes and shit, so you just iframe through attacks while keeping up your combo, and, like, it's insane. It rewards you so heavily for, like, just knowing the moveset of the monster, so that you know when to EX dash. Oh, man. I gotta play Frontier more. Maybe we'll stream that later this week, I don't know. It's been a little while. It's been since last time I streamed it, so it's been like probably like a couple weeks. I don't know. Sword and Shield back hopping through literally everything in World. I love it. I love the iframe stuff. I think Frontier did it best. I think it has generally just a little better iframes, like a little bigger, so that you can dodge through stuff. It's so good. It's so fun. Oh, man. I think this is a key quest. Like, I think you have to do... I think you have to kill the 10 congas. We'll do it. Why not? Yeah, I love it. That's my preferred playstyle. Tonfas are so fun. And Magnet Spike, I mean, come on. Like, half of your moveset is just iframes. Iceborne, Arc-Tempered, Volcana is the single best fight for me so far. I don't know. I didn't much care for the Arch-Tempered monsters, but I also wasn't... I don't know. I just wasn't into World enough to get into the super meta stuff. So I probably would have liked it more if I just liked the game more. Which, you know, duh. I mean, yeah, I did like the Risen Elder Dragons a lot, and they're pretty similar, although not as crazy. Archtemp Volcana changed the fight up quite a bit. That's good. I also just didn't like Volcana that much, honestly. Well, that's not true. I like Volcana. I got sick of Volcana. Like, when they put Volcana in Rise, I wasn't a fan. But when playing through World, I liked Volcana. But I farmed them so much. I got all the Frostcraft gear, of course, because that shit was so good. And, like, I got sick of it. I wish they had added Nergigante into World, or, yeah, into Sunbreak instead of Velkhana. Like, if you're gonna add, just didn't feel right in Risebreak, yeah, right, like, I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna add a new monster to the game, maybe the previous flagship of the DLC even, maybe that's a little too soon? Like, we just did this? Nergigante would have felt a little like that, like, oh great, it's the flagship from the previous entry. But, you know, at least there was a whole DLC in between, and also Nergigante is pretty great. I liked him a lot. I don't know, I did not get sick of him the same way I got sick of Velkhana, so I don't know. But I only fought him like 2 or 3 times in Sunbreak, just enough to get some of the gear. Even the flagship from the game before World was in there. Which one? What? Mizusune? Astalos? Generations had like 6 flagships. Oh! Oh, Gore! Yeah, he was the flagship of 4. Like, 4 original. Yes, yes. Seregios was the flagship of 4 Ultimate. The game before World was Generations, which had like 6 flagships, which are... a few of them are in Rise, so fair enough. Still true. Seregios is the flagship of 4 Ultimate, yes. It's, Gormagala is the flagship of 4, like the original, and Seregios is 4 Ultimate. What a downgrade! Oh, I don't know about that. But I guess Japan agreed, because the box art for 4 Ultimate in America still has Gormagala on it. So clearly they thought that the West would say that. It's the same reason we have Azure Rathalos on the 3 Ultimate box when it's supposed to be Brachydios. Someone in Japan was like, ah, they'll like the dragon more. And they were full of shit. Brachydios is way cooler than Azure Rathalos. But I don't know. Say whatever, but going from Gormagala to Seregios is definitely not an upgrade. I don't know. Seregios is sick. He's fun. I mean, I like Gormagalo a lot. I would rank them pretty close to each other in terms of, like, just how good they are. They're pretty similar. Plus, Gormagala is still fucking all over the place in 4 Ultimate. He's still, like, the main story. Seregios is just the extra stuff. Seregios is more Astalos level. Well, Astalos is also a flagship. I love Astalos. Astalos is great. Astalos is my second favorite of the Fated 4. Number 1 being Gameth. Love her. Yeah, I think a lot of the flagships are pretty cool. The Gaia Cruise was great for Tri. I guess technically Azure Rathalos is on the fucking box, but I don't think so. Brachydios is the flagship of 3 Ultimate. And Brachydios is great. Excellent monster. Deserves more love. It's in this game, and I guess it's in Iceborne. Should have been in Rise. Just put him in every game. He's so cool and unique. He's in Frontier, but he doesn't get that much shit in Frontier. He's kind of just the way he is, which is good. He's a good fight, but he's not all that amped up. Especially compared to, like, Nargacuga. In Frontier, Nargacuga, exotic Nargacuga they're called, has, like, poison on every attack and teleports and shit. They're great. Don't know, but from the depiction and fights from Rise, Seregios is closer to Astalos than more classical elders. Seregios isn't an elder dragon. But yeah, he's, I mean, in vibes, sure, he's closer to Astalos. They've got a similar energy about them. But none of those are elder dragons. Gormagala is not an elder dragon either. Technically not, but Shaggy is. Oh, well, yeah, Shigeru Magala is an elder dragon. Shigeru Magala is pretty fun. We just fought that one. They're a good time. I like in Sunbreak you can actually fight them out in the wild. Who are we fighting next? I think we're fighting Celtis next. That's easy. We can do that. Did 4 and its follow-ups have story bosses that weren't the flagship? Yeah! You had to fight... What story bosses? You had to fight, like... I mean, Shigeru Magala's not a flagship, technically. So you had to fight that. You had to fight... Delamador is a big boss. Not in this... I guess... Do you count the G-rank hub quests as story? Because you had to fight, like, Yukinlos and a Cantor. I'm trying to think. In the story, though... God, it's been a long time. Oh, I get you. Yeah, I guess Shigeru is that for 4. Shara to Volcana and Safi to Nerdy. Yeah, Shigeru is that for 4. And fucking Generations... Narcarkos is that. The big, the big skeleton squid boss from Generations, and then also Etel Ka. Etel Ka is the final boss of the whole game. She's awesome. Generations had the best of that. Narcarkos is a giant squid that wears bones and like corpses. And Etel Ka is the bug that has a mech. Like just a full mech suit. It's so cool. Yeah, Generations had the best of that. Celtis. I can't wait to fight Etel Ka. Etel Ka is super good. Narcarkos is fun too, for sure. But Etel Ka is ridiculously good. Probably one of my favorite monsters of all time, but super biased, because if it's a bug monster, it's one of my favorites. Like, that's just the way of it. Like, Celtis Queen is probably my favorite monster of all time, if I had to pick one, just one. I love Celtis Queen. Or Skyla. Raknikadaki even. Etel Ka. They're so good. The Krabby Boys. Although of the three crabs, Tycoon Zamazar is definitely the best. Like, that one's not even close. Daimyo Hermitar is great. Or I guess 4 crabs. Shengao Ren. I like Shengao Ren a lot too. If I had to rank the 4 crabs, it'd probably go Daimyo at last, then Shogun, then Shengao Ren, then Tycoon Zamazar at number 1. Shengao Ren is funny. Oh, I haven't fought him in ages. Shogun Senator is obnoxious as in Rise? No, actually. He's like a massive pushover in the old gens. Like Freedom Unite and Frontier, he gets his ass kicked easily. I'm glad I'm not the only person who thinks this. Yeah, he's more obnoxious in Rise, for sure. I don't know why. Also, we forgot Sword Oil again, but that's okay. But no, he's like a massive pushover in the previous games. It's kind of funny. Although in Generations he's pretty tough. He gets a deviant in Generations. He gets Rust Razor Senator, who is quite hard, but cool. Only ever played Story 1, 2, World, and Rise. Gotta play the old ones, they're so good. That's right, none of the crabs were in World. World really missed out in like the diversity of monsters. It was mostly wyverns, which is fine. But man, these bug monsters are the best ones. First ever Monster Hunter was Story 1 on the phone. Really? Story is fun. I played Story 1 when I was littler. Like when it came out for the DS. I guess littler. I was a teenager, probably. I don't know. I'm terrible at keeping track of years and ages and shit. I'll be like, oh yeah, it was 10 years ago, when it was really like 15. But, I had to make do with Dauntless. God, I remember Dauntless. Ooh. That one was pretty rough. At least when I played it. I played it when it, like, came out. Though, you know, I would not be shocked to hear that it's still pretty rough. Yeah, story was fun. I never beat Stories 2. One day. I played a lot of it, though. I should paintball him. I can kind of go to weird places. Although he's probably also almost dead. Revisited Dauntless recently. Absolute cancer, even compared to early Dauntless. Interesting. I mean, that sounds right. It wasn't, didn't have great vibes. I love that you can fight Celtis on his own. It's so silly, like, you're just fighting half a monster, essentially. But I love him, he's so cool. Ooh, what is he, a scarab? A beetle? I guess scarabs are beetles. He's like a flying beetle. Celtis Queen is definitely a scarab. Which, again, is a beetle, so. Also, scarabs fly, don't they? Yes, because of the one Warhammer line. Your words are like the droning of scarabs, yes. It became much, much worse. Yeah, I'd believe that. It's a shame. Like, Monster Hunter is really its own genre, and I've yet to see anyone else make one that quite compares. That, Kawaii Tecmo one, Wild Hearts, came close. I played it for a bit, but it was, like, horrifically unoptimized and could use a lot of work. I've not heard much of it since. But, you know, maybe it's alright. It was also, like, fucking $80, though, so I don't know. Too much money for video game. I mean, I would argue $60 is too much money for a lot of video games, but that's a long lost fight, isn't it? Loses support before this year ends? Oh, great. So glad. Yeah, support. I knew what you meant. Of course, you know? Fucking gaming. There you go. Bye-bye, Celsius. Love that monster. And if you have no idea of Celtis's gimmick, you might go, wow, that's weird. That's a weird monster to be your favorite. Don't worry. We'll get there. Wow, his hands, they cross, they make the X just like the logo. Whoa! Bravo, Capcom. Oh, when does Celtis Queen show up? Like, a good while from now. Definitely like 2 more ranks, at least. Celtis Queen is massive and gets carried by the little one. Yeah, well, they attach. Oh, I love it. I love Celtis Queen. She's my favorite ever. The weird, like, mech noises she makes, and just her whole vibe. Her armor is sick. It's pretty okay, too. I think it's good for, like, Gunlance, actually. Larval extract? Let's go. Avian Fine Bones? Where'd you get those? Not from Celtis. Works for me. Farm that fight for the complete set. Oh, it's so good. I'll probably end up doing the same thing. I love it. Oh, hey, it's this guy. This guy's from, Freedom Unite, isn't he? Maybe. It's been a while. I love Freedom Unite. That's a good one. That was probably my favorite before Frontier. Like, before I got into Frontier, Freedom Unite was probably my favorite one. It's so good. Hard as shit, though. But, but very good. I don't know. Freedom Unite is simultaneously, like, super hard and super easy. It's kind of goofy. Ooh. The Whirl of Twists. Oh, I do like those. He's a hammer too, right? Yes. That's right, they're water weapons. Negative affinity. I don't know about that. I'd say use a gun lance too. Yeah. Good design. I'm sure we'll end up using gun lance a little eventually. I do like it. Ooh! That's not that much water, but that's a lot of green and pretty good raw. And it looks great, of course. Every hammer instantly becomes 100% cooler when it isn't a blunt hammer. It's true. That's why Astalos' hammer is so cool. It's just an axe. That is an excellent gun. That looks sick. Oh, game, how you tempt me. How you tempt me with these guns. Oh, game, how you tempt me. What is the best bow coating in Gen? I think it's like... I think it's spread. It's usually spread. It could be rapid. I don't know. Well, I couldn't make it now anyway because we don't have any armor for Gunner at all. Could get attack. Kutku armor gives attack and fire attack. Constitution would be alright for bow, but again, less attack. Like, I don't think so. Status and ammo saver. Vault and KO. Maestro. Bomb boost and psychic. I don't know. I mean, Arzuros would be cake to farm. It'll be harder to get Banavra, Carapace, and King Scarabs. Same with Genkatku. Like, that wouldn't be hard. Oh, I don't know. We can't just buy... Does no one sell armor? Oh. I'd say, yeah, we can't just buy high rank baseline shit, right? No. No. Okay. Is that not it? Oh, okay. You know what? It's probably Ketchawacha, but it could be... I don't know. Ketchawacha's kind of tough. Well, I think we've been fine, but... Let's bully Gaia Drum real quick. just in case it's him. And Gaiadrome is maybe the weakest monster in the series. Like, weaker than Celtis. Like, dies in 2 hits in Freedom Unite. But then again, a lot of things die really quick in Freedom Unite. So I don't know. Oops, no hot drink. That's fine. Something tells me this won't take that long. These two connect to each other, right? It's this way. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There he is. This is hunt 3 of me forgetting sword oils. That's fine. Again, it's not a huge deal, but that shit does help a lot. First afflicted monster I fainted to was Afflicted Great Baggy. Afflicted Great Baggy was kind of a pain in the ass. I don't know what about him, but yes, me too. Like, he gave me, like, more trouble than he should have. Like, I could fight, like, Afflicted Espinos and be fine. But Afflicted Great Baggy, something about him. And he truly only had 3 moves. It's true. I don't know, something about him. Like, with the afflicted stuff on top of it was just hard to deal with. In the worst way possible. Ah, it's fine. Oh, Andy's knocked out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, not a not a hard fight, huh? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if that's not the key quest, then either Lagombi or Ketchawacha are. I'm hoping Ketchawacha. Lagombi, he's okay. Not one of my favorites, but he's fun. I like his design. Fight's okay. Yeah, we'll probably, I think we'll beat this rank and then wrap it up. I don't know. I've been out of it last few days. So, kind of shorter streams. I mean, I say shorter streams. The last few days we've streamed and then also streamed WoW. on top of that, so they've been longer, really. But I don't think I'll stream WoW today. Maybe. I do really want that horse. I have not been doing it off screen either. Like, I have played a bit of WoW off screen, of course, but I've not actually been doing it off screen. I want to get it on stream so bad, but I don't know. I want it. Also, today's the last day of the time walking event. Ooh. I'll do that. I'll probably won't stream that, but I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna. I wanted my. Ooh, it was a key quest. I wanted bear off. Oh, okay. Who am I talking to? Oh, the quest person. I wanted to do to get exalted with the Klaxi for this time walking event, right? But like, I think I might just hold on to it because another one is starting right as this one ends tomorrow, I believe. So like, you know, I might just see what that. It's got to be. They do it in order of expansion, right? So it should be like Warlords of Draenor time walking. I've never gotten exalted with any of those factions, so maybe I'll hold on to my tickets and turn them in for that. Where is it? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. No Sentin, wow. Oh, yeah. just rambling, basically. But I think that's how they do them. They do the events in order of the expansion. So it should be, if it's Mists of Pandaria right now, it should be Warlords. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Probably won't stream it today though. Like I said, I don't know. I've been kind of sleepy, I guess. I don't know why. It just kind of comes and goes. You know how it is. So we'll finish this rank. It should be bear off and then probably a few more quests, I think, because I think it unlocks more before an urgent. Not sure. But so it should be. Oh no! Wait, I want those. I want the cool drink because he's in the desert. Yes. So that should be it though. It should be bear off and then a few more quests. Eat. Yeah. I don't know what we'll stream tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe Spore. I was thinking of streaming Spore. It's a silly, goofy game. Not very good overall, but you know, I played it as a kid a lot, and it's kind of funny to just look at, you know? But if not that, I don't know. We gotta beat before October is over. I gotta beat Vampire Masquerade. That was the patron game. If you want to vote on games in the future, there's a Patreon. How dare you call Spore not good? It's classic, whatever it is. I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong. But it is a unfinished mess of a game, sadly. I would love to live in the universe where they actually finished Spore, and it's like the fully realized what they wanted it to be. But man, it's not that. And I long for the reality where we had like the marine stage in between Spore, or in between Cell and creature stage and shit like that. And the reality where space stage is good, because man, that stage sucks. In fact, if I do play it tomorrow, do not expect expect it to end after the civilization stage. Because, man, yeah, it's pretty rough. But again, I do love it. I played it a ton as a kid. Can we? There you go. Come on, uppy uppy little guppy. There you go. Where are your bits? I mean, yeah, pretty obvious. There you go. I forgot Baroff was in this one. He's good. I like Baroff. I was surprised when he was in World. And Rise. Someone over there must like Baroff, because, like, in my brain, he's kind of a filler. He never does anything crazy. He doesn't get any variants. Ain't Baroff in, like, every gen? No. He was in 3, he's in Gen, and he's in World and Rise. He's from 3, and then he was in this one, so he wasn't in 4. And then he was in World and Rise. He's like a filler monster. I don't know. Someone must like them over there. I like him a little bit, mostly because of nostalgia from 3. But I don't know. He gets put in a lot of the games now. He's in all the new ones. But no, he wasn't in 4. And he wasn't in any game before 3. It's alright. He's barely in this one, he just kind of shows up. Even story. Oh yeah, stories as well. Yeah, no subspecies in World of Rise. He has a subspecies in 3 Ultimate. He has Jade Baroth, which is just the same but ice, and he's blue. Or like a greenish, well, a jade color. Again, it's alright. It's basically the exact same fight, but in the snow. And with ice blight instead of the occasional water blight. Stories has his subspecies? That's funny. God, yeah, I haven't played Stories in such a long time, and I don't know if I ever beat Stories 1, actually. I don't know, I just remember playing it. But I don't remember beating it. One day. I might play Stories 2 on stream one day, that'd be funny. I feel like I've not really played a turn-based RPG like that. That could be fun. Play Pokemon one day too. I love Pokemon. I haven't played it in forever. Doesn't help that all the really good ones are on like DS. Is this bug faster than our other bug? That's kind of funny. Feels like it. We've had this one for so much shorter. Let me out. Let me out, Hot Pocket. Well, that's fine. Stories 2 is great, but Drop the Ball when the monster releases took very long, but not as long as Mario Kart 8 DLCs. Yeah, I remember hearing about Stories 2 DLC like a good while after it had come out. It's like, oh, okay. I guess they're still doing stuff for it. And yeah, Mario Kart 8 stuff took forever. God, it's good though, isn't it? was just playing that the other day. That was pretty great. Pretty solid. No. Ah. Oh, he broke its hands. It's very cool to get Glavenus and Brute and Metal Rats, but it took a year after release. Yeah. Was they announced it? Didn't they announce it alongside like some Sunbreak stuff? Because I remember seeing like a direct or whatever, not a direct, but you get it, one of their like events, and they were like, "Oh, hey, look at all this new Stories 2 stuff," and I just remember being like, "Oh yeah, that game." No, that's cool though, for sure. You know, they take their time. Some games are like that. I mean, Elden Ring has DLC coming eventually, and FromSoft is taking their sweet time with that. But you know, I'm sure it'll be good. Volcana and Fatalis are also in there. Of course Volcana's in there. Fatalis though, that's good. I'm a little annoyed that Fatalis is not in Sunbreak. Like, he's gotta be in every G rank. But you know, I say that, but the best Fatalis, really, Fatalis isn't that good, except for like World and Frontier. Like the Fatalis fights aren't that good. They're kind of a mess. I love them. Do not get me wrong. I adore Fatalis, but like his fight in Freedom Unite is ass. His fight in 1 is basically impossible. It took me 2 weeks of daily attempts to defeat Solo. I assume in World. Yeah, in World he's great. I've not actually done him personally because I kind of quit on World before he came out. But he looks great, and I love to see it as, again, someone who loves Fatalis but is fully aware that his fights are ass. He wasn't in 3 either though, right? I don't know. I have no idea. I can't remember. He's in this one though. I remember he was in 4. I liked Crimson Fatalis in 4. You had to do all the egg quests to unlock him. It's like, you know, his fights aren't great. But then in World, they look great. Like, it was such a cool thing. I wish White and Crimson could have been added, but they're a little too out there for World, I think. Shit. But the best Fatalis by far is Frontier. Frontier White Fatalis is ridiculous, and Black Fatalis is super fun. Crimson Fatalis, I've only done him like once, but he's pretty crazy. What? He was in 1, G, Freedom 2, Unite, 4, 4U, Gen U, and World. Okay. Yeah, so he's in most of them. He wasn't in 3 because of Latreon. They didn't want a Latreon and Fatalis to be in the same game until World, which is pretty great. Good job, World. Yeah, he's not in 3 because of a Latreon. He's in 4U, that's good. Unite, I remember him in Unite. He's a nightmare in Unite. Yeah, he's super good in Frontier. He's super good, but he's hard as shit. He's the, Latreon is the only fight I refused to solo in World. Oh, no. I didn't do it. I gave up on Frontier. I gave up on World before they were all out. But He looked fun. He looked cool. I know a lot of people were very mad about the elemental damage stuff, but that's a Latreon, baby. That's how it's supposed to work. You know, bring an elemental weapon or don't come at all. I love that. I would solo fight Safi'jiiva every day of the week over a Latreon. I did fight Safi'jiiva. I didn't like him. Wasn't my favorite. I didn't like any fight that relied on the clutch claw. I did not like the clutch claw at all. I thought it was bad. But you know, just to my personal taste. Yeah, I did Safi'jiiva like once. I soloed him because I just don't like playing online that much. Usually, it depends. Playing online, I don't really do it in modern Monster Hunter at all. I used to play Gen online a lot. And, I mean, Frontier is a fucking MMO, so of course you're gonna play it online. And it's very fun. Multiplayer in Frontier is ridiculous. It's so cool. Yeah, we're gonna play that. I keep gushing about it. We're gonna play more Frontier later this week. There's always something to do in Frontier. We could fight Shantian, we could fight fucking, I don't know, more Zenith monsters, of course. Just gotta upgrade those magnet spikes and armor. House appearance list is so funny because there's the games I listed, then a whole ass page of every Frontier update. Yeah, that's how that one wiki does it, which is funny to me. Yes. I've noticed that as well. And it's like, you can just say Frontier. You could even just say the one they were added in, and then, like, put a little note of, like, and they didn't take him out of the game. You know? But yes, I've seen that. It's very funny. Frontier had a lot of updates. It was a long-lived MMO. Sadly, it didn't keep living. I would play the shit out of it if, well, I do, but official servers of it. Apparently he was in crossovers of Puzzle and Dragons and Dragalia Lost. Interesting. Monster Hunter crossovers are so goofy. I liked all the One Piece ones in 3 Ultimate. I've never even watched One Piece. The aesthetic fits really well for 3 Ultimate. I should watch it. I was just talking about this with someone. Fucking, I don't watch that much anime. Like, you know, my current crossovers. My current occupation is anime girl on the internet. I don't actually watch that much anime. I should. I want to watch Chainsaw Man. But like, my main, when I do watch anime, my main go-to is silly little slice of life animes like Azumanga Daioh and, am I saying that right? Is it Daioh? I think so. And like Boki the Rock, stuff like that. So, you know, I don't get that into like big animes, but I should. It's some fun. Cannot believe they did a Mega Man crossover with Monster Hunter and we got absolutely nothing. What, in Rise? Right? They gave us the dog. Because they've done Mega Man crossovers before. I'm trying to think what we got in those. There's one in this game for sure. Fucking Capcom loves crossing over its own shit with Monster Hunter, which, fair enough. Why wouldn't you if you can? Yeah, Rise didn't have as good crossovers. It just didn't have as many. It was weird. I wish there were more. I love the old Metroid crossovers in 4 and Gen, where you can get Samus's gun and her armor, the Varia suit. It's so good. And it's always, you always fight Yingaruga because he's like Ridley. Also read much more in Webtoon. The Castlevania show on Netflix was just fantastic. Only the first though. Follow-up Nocturne wasn't too. Ah. Yeah, I heard good things about the Castlevania show. Again, I should watch these things. I have such a long list of like TV shows and movies that people tell me to watch and I would probably enjoy. And I just haven't watched them. But I do enjoy. Girl, calm down. Not afraid to say the Castlevania anime made me cry. Aw, that's good though. That's the mark of a good show. If it can get at your emotional feelings. I remember watching Full Metal Alchemist as really a young teenager. That made me cry quite a bit. I remember watching Dragon Ball, like the original one. It was okay. It didn't quite click with me. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it enough. I like Dragon Ball's like vibes. I think Dragon Ball is kind of fun, but I don't really watch it that much. I like the games. I like Xenoverse 2 a lot. I don't play it super often, but I've played it more than you'd think for someone who isn't that into Dragon Ball. Star Desert, Jurassic Frontier. Okay. So, Gypsaros and this Ketchawacha, right? Or no, this is the same Ketchawacha quest as before. Gypsaros and Tetsukabra then, right? That's gotta be the urgents. Okay. I hate Gypsaros, but okay. I can live with Tetsukabra. Tetsukabra's fun. Gypsaros is a nightmare, but, you know, funny Monster Hunter 1 monster. Goofy odd guy. One day we'll play Monster Hunter 1 on stream. Holy shit. Awful stuff in there. But it's still Monster Hunter at the end of the day. So there's gotta be something good in there. I have it on the PS2. Like the original physical copy of it. Should we make this? We have the Glavenus Insect Glaive, so like... If you didn't know, here's a mind blower. Creator of Beast Stars is the daughter of the Baki manga. I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. I know what Beast Stars is. I feel like I've heard Baki manga before, but I don't... I'm sorry, I'm not... Oh man, I gotta be more into anime if this is my job. I've heard Beast Stars. I've heard of that one. Can't know it all. I mean, that's fair. But no, yeah, I'm way less into it than you'd think. I mean, I like it. I just don't go out of my way to consume it that much. I liked Dragon Maid until it got weird. You know? I liked Dragon Maid until the... You know the character. If you've seen Dragon Maid, you know exactly when it gets weird. I stopped there. Which was a shame, because I thought it was really cute, and, you know, we need more gay animes in our life. We need more in our collective lives as a society. I, in fact, have not read or watched Dragon Maid. Oh! Okay. Well, don't, because it gets weird. You know the anime trope where, like, big woman and child. It's that. It's bad. One of the worst. I hate that it's even a trope. Why is it a trope? What's wrong with you people? Japan? Bunch of sickos. I might make this. But you know, before that, it's quite fun. It's you know, it's cute, you know, and like, it's not like overtly super gay. I mean, they're gay, right? But it's like anime gay, where it's like not really. It doesn't feel like a queer anime. It's, what is that? Yuri. It's Yuri. It's like gay, but I don't know how to explain the vibe. I don't know the words. Is it queer baiting? No. It's not quite that, but it's not gay enough. Gay but women. No, no. Not gay but women, but it's like, it's not, it's, God, I don't know. I can't talk. I can't word. It's gay, but it doesn't feel like it's doing it in service of, like, the gay community. It feels like it's, like, kind of just like, oh, look. They're, haha, the two women like each other. I don't know. I don't know how to word it. And I could just be off, honestly. I'm not always cooking. I don't know. We need more overtly queer anime for queer people. Because I feel like, oh, what was that one? What was that one anime? That's super good with that. It has some great dialogue. I forget. So you're telling me they used gay as fan service instead of gay being gay? Yes. Thank you for expertly surmising that. I don't know why the words couldn't come to me. Exactly. Yeah, it's just like, oh wow, they're so cute. Oh, they love each other, right? Haha. And it's like, yeah, I guess, but like, can we like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. But yes, exactly. I wish it was more, wow, we can make this? Man, I'm such a sucker for Gunlance. Fine. No, because we can make the longsword. God, the longsword's an objectively better choice, but nope, too late, we have it. Wow, look at that, Gunlance. I adore Gunlance. I can't. I know it's the worst in this game. It's still good, but it's not like, Give me anti-air flare. Quickly builds up heat. Dragon Breath's okay, but it has a large... Dragon Breath basically just ignores the heat gauge. Like, turn off the heat gauge. Which is great. But it has a large charge time, so it like, I don't know, it feels so silly that it's like, hey, we made a shitty mechanic, the best hunter art just turns it off. I'll take Blast Dash because I love it. Okay. Aerial Gunlance is pretty fun. And feels a bit cheesy, so hopefully Gypsaros will die fast. Yeah, so like, you know, Dragon Maid, between not being quite gay enough and having really fucking odd, bad Japanese anime tropes in it, you know, maybe not a recommend, sadly. It's very cute on the surface, but then, you know. Aerial Gunlance sounds somehow weirder than Aerial Lance. I've never played Aerial Lance, honestly. I didn't even think that that's a thing you could do. I forgot. Aerial gun lance is fun though. Aerial gun lance is pretty good. It's a lot of slamming the lance down and then shelling, because that shit does a lot of damage. Oh, there it is. There's that stupid heat gauge. Oh boy. Great. That stock bird sound effect it just played also plays at the start of... Is it Sad But True? Not the Metallica song. The cover of it by The Who. Not WHO. The Mongolian throat-singing metal band HU. The Who. Incredibly specific, I know, but that's what that's where I've heard that sound effect. They're great, by the way. Where is this dummy? He's gonna be in, like, I don't even know. 7? Maybe 7. Maybe 3. Yeah, he's probably in 3. He's probably moving as well. I don't know if they do that much in this, but I know in, like, Freedom Unite, if you didn't get right at the monster, they would just fucking leave, and you'd chase them all over the map without ever seeing them. Probably the worst thing about the old Monster Hunters, honestly. Yeah, he's definitely in 3. Hello? Okay. This is a problem. He's gotta be in like 2, 3, or 5. Maybe 4. He doesn't go to 1. He does go to 7, but I don't think unprompted. God, Gypsaros. Of course Gypsaros is the monster that does this to us. No, it's not half the map. It can only be list half the map. No. 2, 5, or 3. It's definitely not 9. It's definitely not 1 or 8. It's gotta be 2, 5, or 3 that he starts in. But now who knows? Because fucking he probably moved 2 to 3 times. He's not like above me. No. He would have seen me. If it's 8, I'm gonna lose my mind. But I don't think so. There he is. I guess he does come to 7 unprompted. Okay. Well, anyway. Big dumb idiot. How do you feel about this one? Oh, that's slow. Ooh, good iframe though. You can reload in the air, right? Oh, it reloads automatically when you air attack, I see. Yeah, when I was younger in Gen, I really liked aerial gun lance because it had a forward dodge, and my little brain just hated the dodge that gun lance had by default. Nowadays, you know, that's not really a factor, but that was pretty much the reason I played it. I forget, can you just wyvern fire, or do you have to do an aerial attack? No, you can just wyvern fire, okay. this guy. Oh my god. That's fine. Oh, Gypsaros. Listen, anytime you fight Gypsaros and it feels like a nightmare, just remind yourself that it could always be worse. You could be fighting him in Monster Hunter 1. And if you are fighting him in Monster Hunter 1, God bless your soul, I'm so sorry. It's alright. I mean, it feels hefty. Feels like it's doing damage. Is it? I don't know. But it feels like it is. And it's Gypsaros. He melts under fire damage. So, this is a good fight for it, but... you know. Yeah, I do love Gunlance. Like, it's so silly and fun. I really liked it in 3rd gen. There was nothing about it in 3rd gen that made it particularly, like, special. I just liked it. I liked it in, I actually liked it in World. I love it in Rise. No. You're a very stick to one weapon per game kind of person. I feel that. I always like to fuck around with most of them. I mean, to be fair, I have been using Insect Glaive for most of this game, but no, I love messing with the other weapons. Probably will mess around at Gen U. You should. It's one of the more... I mean, it's got so much different things. All the different styles and stuff. Like, you gotta mess around to see what you like. Even within one weapon, it's like Valor Longsword and Aerial Longsword play quite differently. Oh yeah. Oh, my heat gauge is all fucked up, so I can't use Wyvern Fire. Great, I forgot. I basically play it as if heat gauge doesn't exist, and that's not the way to do it. Sadly. No, don't do it. Oh. Ooh, just barely avoided the poison, though. Heat gauge, please unlock. Please, I want to use the Wyvern Fire. Please. Oh god. Yo! Welcome to the stream. What's he doing up there? Oh, he's leaving. Okay. I like this map. This map is fun. You can always tell. You can always tell if it's a 4 ultimate map because it just has these vine like setups everywhere. It's like, wow, look, you can climb now. It's also vertical. It's like, yep. It's fun. I mean, it's good. It's very stands out. Yeah, and all the climbable shit is funny. We got that. Alright, come on. There you go. Is he gonna go to 8? If he's limping, probably. Korapeko and Genu? No! Oh, he went to 9. Oops. No, he's not. I wish he was. I love Korapeko a lot. No, he's only in 3 ultimate. And try. I don't think he's in portable 3rd either. He might be. Yeah, right? Bummer. No, I love him. He's only in 3rd gen, though. And not even every 3rd gen game. And stories, that's true. And story. He's in the spinoff. But yeah, oh, it's a shame. Yeah, alright, buddy. Pretend to be dead. No. Oh, no. There we go. Really? Okay. What a guy. Maybe not my favorite, you know? Maybe not. Maybe not my favorite monster. It's fine. Tash extract. That's nice. Tetsukabra next. Also, that took a while. Gunlance is you know, if it didn't have the heat gauge, it'd be all right, but it'd still be slow. Even if it didn't have the heat gauge, it'd still be a slower weapon. It's just not as strong in this game as it ought to be. You know. We take what we can get. To be fair, it is really good in Sunbreak, so like clearly things have gotten better. I love it in Sunbreak. It's very fun. I still don't use it that much though. Some of the shit it can do in Frontier, you can just cover the whole screen in explosions. It's great. Bring some of that in. I say bring some of that in. Blast Dash is from Frontier. so clearly they're taking notes. So much shit in the modern games is from Frontier, and I love it. More. Keep bringing it in. Until it's completely unrecognizable from... until it's completely, opposite of unrecognizable. Symmetrical with Frontier. I don't know. I can't do the words. Just keep bringing Frontier stuff in. Monster Hunter Frontier 2, baby! Okay, Tatsukabra. How about... Switch axe. We don't have a good switch. We have the Tatsukabra switch axe. It's not very good though. Right now. We gotta upgrade it. We need a better longsword. Man. Also, we got a psychic plus 10. Did I see that? Yeah. Botany plus 8. I don't know about that, but psychic plus 10? I guess. Is that better than gathering plus 10? We don't gather that much in general. Sure, why not? I mean, we just spent like at least fucking 3 minutes running around the map looking for Gypsaros, so I guess Psychic would help with that. Is Tatsukabra weaker to fire or lightning? I can search this. Friggin' Tatsukabra weakness, please. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Wiki? Just give me the elemental water. Water and thunder. Thank you. We don't have water. Silver and thunder. It brought up like a whole paragraph of, oh, when its tail is puffed up, this is the weakest part on its body. Yeah. What's the elemental weakness? Bring this. We'll go aerial style because it's fun. Okay. Just forget to eat. I mean, you can eat after you take the quest too, but you know. Tetsu is a Japanese cheesecake, and the cabra from Chupacabra means sucker. So he's a cheesecake sucker. Just like I am. What a vibe. That's funny. Yeah, I knew Cabra is like a play on like Chupacabra. He's got like a Mesoamerican flair to him. What is he? He has what is his variant? Is something like that. Is it Berserk Tatsukabra? And he's got like the orange and green and man, what a weird one. What does he even do differently? I don't know, but I love his vibes. God, I could go for some cheesecake right now, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, I don't like super sweet stuff, usually. I mean, you know, everyone likes a bit of sweets, but... Also, look, it's a shedded Shengao Ren. And you might think, wow, that's so cool, he must be in this game. He's not. He's not. Scammed. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I don't like super sweet stuff normally, but, you know, there's a couple things. Cheesecake. Fucking... I'll have a Twix. A little Twix bar. That shit hurts my teeth, though. Real processed candy like that. That's real bad for your teeth. Don't eat that stuff. Or, you know, I'm not your mom. Eat that stuff all you want. just like how there's a Delameter skeleton in Rotten Pale. That's true. That is cool. I wish he was in that game. Although, I don't know how he would have fit into World. World didn't do big siege fights very well. Like, Zora Magdaros was pretty rough, sadly. I don't know. I haven't done Delameter, I mean, since 4 Ultimate was the only, or was the newest Monster Hunter game, so I don't know. Whoa, whoa. He was cool though. I remember really liking Gargmazios in 4 Ultimate. Again, haven't done him since 4 was new, but he was cool. Let's start. Yeah, Delameter was such a cool monster though. Like to kid me playing the game, it's like, what? He wraps around a mountain? Like, it's so cool. Good flinch. Oh yeah, this is pretty easy. I like Tetsu. He's not he's not super tough or anything, but he is very fun and a good design. I love him. Love frogs. Very disappointing that neither of the amphibians were in. We're in Rise, and there was no new amphibians either. Enough about good monsters. What are your worst? That's tough. Well, we just saw Gypsaros. Not a huge fan, but again, I don't think he's like terrible. He's just obnoxious. I think. God, it's been a while. I've thought about some really bad monsters. Ooh, okay. This one has a caveat because I love his design. I adore it. If you've seen me play Frontier, you know. But I adore Paria Puria. I think his design is delightful. I love his sounds. I love his name. I think his armor looks neat. His fight is awful. I hate his fight, and I do not enjoy it even a little bit. His hitboxes are atrocious. He's like vastly overtuned. It's shit. So there you go. That's one of my worst for sure. Paria Puria from Frontier. Again, I adore him, except for when he's actually in the video game. I don't know, other bad monsters. I mean, they exist for sure. Geismagorm, the final boss of Sunbreak, did not like. I mean, I like his design. I like his music. I do not like his fight. It feels a little undercooked. But honestly, there's not that much monsters I like completely object to. Like, even like little filler monsters like, I don't know, Taziki Yaku, whatever he's called, from World. Like, he's a goofy guy. Is he an engaging, interesting fight? No. But he's a goofy guy, so like, I can't hate him. Yeah, even fights in World, which, you know, it's no secret that World is my least favorite Monster Hunter by a lot. There's no fights in it that I, like, truly despise. I'm trying to think now. No, I don't think so. Like, we were just talking about earlier, like, Viper Tobikadachi. I don't like him that much, but, like, that's it. I don't hate him. This may not count, but may I raise Leshen? Okay, well, if we're counting shit like that, worst fight in the series. Him and Behemoth suck. I hate them. I thought they were, like, the shittest crossovers. And, like, it's a funny crossover idea, but the fights are awful. And that's from someone who has never played Witcher 3, so I don't really have any attachment to that. I've played Witcher 3, like, maybe an hour and a half of it, and thought it was fine. Hated that. I love Final Fantasy XIV. It is my second most played MMO. And I adore it. Behemoth was an awful fight, and I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemies. Which is funny, because Behemoth in Final Fantasy XIV is a pushover and a chump. Yeah, so if we're counting ones like that, sure. They're awful and bad, and would improve the game if they were removed. But, like, just plain old monsters? Nah. Not a lot that I would ever be like, oh yeah, take that out of the game. I'm trying to think. I'm mainly trying to think of world monsters, because I feel like that would be the ones that I like the least, but honestly, the ones I can think of, I really liked that weird water elder dragon, Namiel? I don't know how, Namiel? I don't know how you say their name, but I really liked them. I liked their design a lot, and I thought their fight was goofy, and their music was really good. Yeah, Namiel. I liked Fulgur Anjanath. It was like a weird subspecies, but I thought it was pretty cool. I wouldn't mind him coming back. He's definitely better than default Anjanath in terms of, like, unique. Coral Puke was, like, forgettable and kind of like, okay, you made a water version of this monster, whatever. But, like, again, don't hate it. It's just pink Puke. It's the kind of shit they would do in, like, any of the old games, honestly. God. Freedom Unite could have some rough fights, but the whole game's just a little rough. Like, White Fatalis is super hard and probably not that good, but he's still White Fatalis. He's sick. I don't know. It's hard for me to super hate on anything from Monster Hunter. I just quite enjoy it. I'm sure there are things that, like, I'm just not thinking of that I'd be like, oh yeah, that sucks. But, I don't know. Like, yeah, Leshen and Behemoth, but again, they don't really count, I don't think. They're like goofy crossover shit. But they do suck. There we go. Okay. I think we're gonna get another Urgent now, but I don't know if that'll be the end of the rank. It should be. I'm not sure. The high rank ones go on for a bit. So if it's another Urgent, we'll probably call it after that. Even if it's not the end of the rank. We'll see. Yeah, honestly, not a lot of stuff in World that I like, ooh, I hate it, you know? It's more just that a lot of it was just not as good as the old stuff for me. I did really dislike the clutch claw. I did hate that. And some of the monsters were just forgettable. Not bad, just not... What's that one? Legiana. Legiana, They're fine. Again, I don't hate them. They're just ice Rathalos. They're forgettable, but they're fine. I like their design. It's okay. The variant of it. I guess I would remove the variant of it from the game because it just takes up space. Some people have really interesting takes, like when the whole wave of fire variations from Sunbreak, Valhazak, or even just how confusing, generally confusing, often Jura is in the games. It's a vibe. Like Jura is the final 4-star in Rise, like what? You could go back and watch my Sunbreak video. I have a whole... I talk about that for at least a few minutes. Yeah. Fucking... Juratotus is a high rank exclusive, and the urgent quest? Like, what? Yeah, no, I feel that. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan that they kept doing fire monsters in Sunbreak. I wish they had done some other ones. I don't think any of the fire monsters were bad, but, you know, some variety in there. Woo. We gotta do this one. We gotta do Burned Husks. Valhazak was alright. I like his design a lot, of course. Because, like, how could you not? He's fucking awesome looking. Weird corpse dragon. His fight's fine. His mechanic is a little obnoxious. I could see how people wouldn't like it. I never had that much trouble with him. But yeah, I could see it. Yo. But, yeah, I could, you know, I could see that. Fucking... I liked him. Was it... A lot of people really didn't like his, variant. The mushroom one, right? Again, I didn't really have strong feelings one way or the other. I thought he was neat. I liked that you could fight him outside of the Rotten Vale, which was an upgrade for me, for sure. How much did these deliver? We deliver 4. We have, like, 3. But I gotta ask, is it a bombing bias? Oh, what, our cats? No, they're the same cats from before. We haven't played any Prowler this stream. Don't really plan to. I got that one bombing bias cat. I think they're doing deliveries right now. Oh, husks here. Oh, there they are. Leave me alone. No. Mind your own business up there. There you go. After playing so many Monster Hunter games, seemingly for quite a while, do you still have, like, memory of my first fight with this monster? Absolutely. I remember my first Zinogre fight very vividly. It was in... I was in fucking middle school when I started playing Monster Hunter. I went to, like, the little after-school program. Oh, you better... Chip Soros, you better get out of here. Anyway, and I had never fought him before. My friend got me into Monster Hunter. And so he knew all the stuff and would be like... And was like, oh, we gotta fight this guy. Watch out, he does something really cool. And I'm like, oh, what does he do? And it's like, oh, you gotta see. And then he does, you know, Zinogre does, like, the power-up thing. Ah, oh, it was so cool. I was losing my mind. And I remember the first time fighting Rajang. and being like, whoa, it's like Dragon Ball. He does the Goku, the fucking Super Saiyan monkey. I remember first time fighting Gogmazios and Delamater. It's a lot of 4 Ultimate. My most like nostalgic memories from Monster Hunter are 4 Ultimate and Generations and 3. My first time doing underwater shit. Oh my god. Yes, no, I have lots of memories of Monster Hunter. I've been playing it for such a long time. Using aerial IG, right? Yeah. Fighting bias would be more your but I'm just not gonna play Prowler, man. It's Prowler's cool, you know? It's neat. But I'm not that invested. Not really that invested in all the different cat types. Remember your first Catch-a-Watcha fight? Ah, this guy scared the shit out of Kid me. Yeah. Even you haven't seen any yet. Seen any what now? Oh, we gotta talk to you. Alright, fine. Yep. Oh, we gotta talk to the lab guy. Wow, it's a lab. That's right, we haven't walked in here yet. Any of the biases go like anything yet. Yeah. I'm just not gonna play him. I might mess with Prowler a little, but man, I don't know. Plus, we're getting into the ultimate stuff now. Prowler's really good in the early game, but they forgot to give it all the good shit going into ultimate. It's alright. I still gotta gear up my Palicos. They've been wearing the same shit basically all game, but it's fine. Okay. It's a misconception supported by 0 personal evidence. Alright. Sure. Maybe a feline weakness exploit was in the game, but I don't know. Royal Ludroth. Alright. Is he weaker to thunder or to fire? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Thunder or fire? I mean... yeah, we'll bring the thunder one. It's got more affinity as well. Yeah, I was a bit of a Prowler main in Gen. On Gen U though. They're fun. They're goofy. I wish they'd bring them back. I wish they were in Rise. I hope they're in the next game. They're very fun and cool. I don't know why you're so hesitant? No, I'm not really hesitant. I just don't want to... I'm just using what I use. See what's possible. I know what's possible. I've played a lot of Prowler. It's like my most used weapon on fucking my other character. Like, it's a lot. No, I know it's good. I don't gotta convince anyone here. I'm convinced. I just use other things. I also haven't used Greatsword with this character at all, but again, it's one of my most used weapons on my original character. I did aerial Greatsword for most of Gen. But I'm not using it here. I'm just using what I'm using. Nice, we got Booster. Booster, good shit. Let's go. Yugamo Chief, what's up? There's you to convince because this is your first time with old Gen. That's fair. Prowler's cool. That's there. You're convinced now. It's fun. It's like I said, I enjoyed it and I played a shit ton of it. But, you know, there's more biases and more great swords to learn. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm just, you know, vibing with whatever I pick. No rhyme or reason, really. But mainly Insect Glaive, because that's fucking great. Insect Glaive is so fun. What a banger. I should try Charge Blade. I've not really messed with it in Gen. I know it gets like the Ripper Shield. It's pretty cool. It's just a lot. Charge Blade is just a lot to do. I don't really like managing that much stuff while I hunt. Okay. I feel like we've fought this monster like fucking 10 times with this character. That can't be right, but it's been a couple. He's alright. He's fine. Again, any monster from 3 I will always like a bit, because 3 is just like my favorite. Very nostalgic. But Royal Ludroth doesn't bring that much to the table. No, come on. There you go. Even Goebel? 100% Goebel. He's one of my favorites. Yeah, I know his fight is ass, but I love him. I would love a plushie of Goebel. I don't think it exists, but I would adore it. Goble is one of my favorite monster designs ever. And yeah, his fight is not great, but honestly, I still like it. I love that he when he goes on land, he just kind of squishes around, and I love his lantern. I love his big mouth. I love that he goes under the mud. I love that he's purple, my favorite color. Yes, I actually do like Goble quite a bit. He's just fun as a design. As a fight, he's okay. His fight can be kind of tedious, but he is fun. I gotta make my chat taller. Nice break. No, that's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Ah! What's up? There you go. It's time like these. Question other mental map. There's zero downsides with the reluctance to even upgrade yourself through Palico enhancements. It's so heavy. Bro, I don't know what reluctance you're seeing. It's not that deep, but would literally kill them to 7 but like what? Like what is this, bro? The motive said, don't correlate. It's a conspiracy, actually. You know, they're trying to take down they're trying to take down prowlers from the inside. You've revealed the conspiracy. I've been lying and gaslighting you the whole time. I actually hate Palicos. They're the worst. I long for the days of Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate when we had shakalakas. I've purposely not given my Palicos any gear because I hate them. Hot Pocket is an anagram for Shaka. Snow Pea is an anagram for Kayamba. I long for the days. It's all a conspiracy. There was in fact an Etsy person that used to sell handmade Goble plushes. Oh, the dream. I'll just have to learn how to crochet or something like that myself. So make my own little Goble. That would be lovely. Like a Goble pillow. That'd be the best. Goble Dakimakura? no-scopable Dakimakura. That'd be pretty great. I do not own a Dakimakura. I do own a fucking one of those IKEA sharks, though. It's kind of like a Dakimakura. Yeah, blowhigh. Right? It's pronounced blowhigh, not blahaj. I know it's not pronounced that. I love it. It's so squishy. I've had it for a few years. Look at him go. Look at him clean himself. Or absorb water. I guess he's like a sponge. Yeah, I love it. I also have a big axolotl plushie. It's very cute. And a couple little plushies too. One day, if I ever get merch, if I ever have merch to sell of myself, Ishtea Dakimakura, 100% would be very funny. I mean, I don't want it. It's called self-love. We could definitely catch him, right? There you go. Okay. Good, good, good. Boy. Oh no. Gingaku and Gypsaros? Daimyo Baroth, capture of Baroth. We can do Daimyo. Daimyo's not so bad. I think we'll do Daimyo and then we'll call it. That sounds good. It's been just about 4 hours? Yeah. There we go. What do we fight Daimyo with? Probably just this, honestly. He's weak to thunder. I know that. So, yeah. And he's a big brick of a boy. Very dense, very easy to spam aerial attacks on. Oh shit, is this gonna be on the old desert map? Oh, ooh. Oh, I love it. Right? Yes. Oh, I feel like I'm in Frontier. Or Freedom Unite. Excellent. Oof. I love the crab. Time for crab, little crabby boy. Every time. He's just a trampoline of a man. Yep, yep, yep. Just bounce on him and do it again. Uh-oh. Oh, always have Polisher, baby. Okay. Gameplay. Oh, Goofy. You know what? It kind of reminds me of fighting him with Magnet Spike in Frontier. It's kind of this level of bullying. Or even Tonfas, really. Well, actually, pretty close to Tonfas. Because Tonfas are basically just Frontier's answer to Insect Wave. So, checks out. Thanks for walking right into that, buddy. Really appreciate you. Did he grab Hot Pocket? No! My poor kitty. Well, he's a Hot Pocket. Oh god, he's eating his brains. There you go. This is ridiculous. I love it. Aerial insect glaive is so silly. It's so fun. Not the strongest insect glaive, but very fun. I know they have plushies of, like, some of the newer monsters, because I started selling them in Rise. Is there a Daimyo plushie since he was in Sunbreak? That'd be fun. Probably not. There is a Ragnakadaki one, though. I know, because I almost bought it, but it was like $40 fucking. You know, that's a... For a plushie, that's a little rich for my blood, you know? Just a tad. Where's he going? Where is he going? Probably, if he's limping, area 9? Which would be this way? I don't know. That's not this way. Well, it's kind of this way. Nope. Yeah, he's heading towards... Okay. No, he's just going. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I guess we could capture him. Yeah, let's do that. Wow, we probably should have let him sleep. Alright, come over here, big boy. Money, money, money. There it is. Final hunt of the day. Ah, that was fun. This game is so good. I love Generations, man. What a banger. Probably the best Monster Hunter, like just off quality, amount of monsters, stuff like that. Not my favorite because Frontier and 3 Ultimate exist. But it is good. It's very good. It's got so much stuff too. Like, you're eating well if you're playing Generations Ultimate. You got a lot to do. Like, I would go longer, I just... You know, you gotta follow your heart when it comes to stream length. It's not a precise science. It's vibes based. Alright. I think we're done here then. Very good. Thanks everyone who came and watched. I appreciate it, as always. You know, I guess I'll put up... I think I forgot to put it up the last few times. I'm trying to get more videos out, so it's going to be at the end of videos instead of doing it at the end of the stream. It's just that, you know, I'm slow at putting up videos, and it's got to be up somewhere. So, you know, thank you to my $5 patron, David K. If you want to support the channel directly, you know, subscribe, Patreon. It's $1. If you want me to say your name, though, it's $5. Ooh. But, fucking, yeah, have a good one. Thanks so much for coming.